Good afternoon, guys. Welcome. And it's awesome, Alex, that you can finally make a live stream. My son's busy playing his computer games in the background, so you guys are going to hear his voice every now and then just pop through. Please ignore that. Um, I thought, you know what, instead of playing 10 minutes worth of music while I'm doing all the preparation, I might as well just get it going, show you guys. So that's why we only played one song there, and let's get going. This is ex-organizer. Um, with this silly nonsense of Vulkan losing the device and having all its issues, I seem to have found joy by disabling the areas that I do not fly. So, in other words, I'm not flying Europe, North America, South America, Africa. My Orbix airports don't need to be on. And strangely enough, thank goodness, I've not had any issues. I think the biggest problem that I've picked up with Vulcan is most scenery just simply are not compatible completely. You know, they kind of jimmied it to work, but there's going to have to be a lot of work done before X-Plane 12 can come out and they force us just onto Vulcan, because these guys are seriously going to have to upgrade the scenery. Vertical simulation, for instance, Andrew has given me a few files. I mean, it's if you bought his scenery, you would have received it as well. You know, where he's gone and purposefully made things Vulcan compatible and so on. So um, that's how I pick up. The guys are lagging behind with scenery. They're gonna have to pull a Zibo on us and start updating. Steve, it does much faster, because if you don't have to load, um, half of the stuff, then obviously it's going to load much faster than usual. And I just need to take my time just to make sure I get all the right ones. The last thing I want to do is fly and then get there and then something's missing. Um, um, Wait a minute. Let's go to Oceania. Let's have a look. See, we're going to fly there. I'm not sure. I think we're actually here. No, we've gone past that. No, that's also done. American Samoa. Oh yeah, that's where we're gonna take off. Okay, so that all falls under Oceania. Um, these are the ortho ones. So that's the overlays over there, and then obviously I've got these guys over here. I don't need Africa, but we're going to need Asia, because I think at one point in time I was very precise, and I wanted to, split all the continents and the areas into specific, easy identifiable areas. And I did okay until a point. And I think the last two batches I made a bit of a boo boo. I put stuff in the wrong place. So that's why I'm going a little bit wider. But I think that's it. That's it. So that should be fine. Oh yeah, there's one thing that was bugging me earlier about dollars. I did the update on the latest dollars aircraft, and for some reason they still include the Explain 10 version, which is fair enough, but I don't need it. And then when I open my Explain, I get this big icon with a question mark on it. So I just want to disable that. This is, if you guys don't know X Organizer, this is probably the best 10 or 15 bucks you'll ever spend in your whole life. It's gonna take a while to learn it and to use it properly and all these things, but man, this thing is marvelous. It's got so many features to it that just makes my life so much easier. And then yes, one more thing. After flying to Madagascar and using that in one of our VA tours, I just want to see. I made authors for it, so I just want to see if I remember to put everything in. There you go. So this is my map of all the authors that I have, and it looks nice. Okay, it's set to automatically save, so all I'm going to do is close it off. It will save, and then we can get going with the actual flight. Hello, Paul. Hello, Jordan.
Hello.
How are you guys?
Not bad, thank you. I'm wondering whether we have air cars back.
Paul, it comes and goes. No, I spoke to Nabil personally, and he said to me it's going to take him a few hours to actually gain access, because we still don't have access to cPanel, we still don't have access to the host server. It literally comes and goes by the minute. You're welcome to try it, but I don't know. And you know, I I I kind of
I don't
feel,
want I don't want to make your life any harder, later on if there's a pirate that's stuck
well,
or
you see,
some crazy stuff.
that's what we don't know, and we've already gone through that exercise. We don't know what the effect is going to be, because we don't know currently, or at least I don't. Mako might know. I don't know the state of that website, to be quite honest. It seems to be there. I mean, I'm gonna try and make the flight worth it, but I've got absolutely no indication at all, no official indication that it's ready to be used. So I don't know, Paul. I don't know.
Well,
I've got a database backup that is like a week and a half old. So if we have to scrap 500 flights, in the last week and a half to get back to a database because somebody put the flight in that they weren't supposed to do, it's par for the course. It happens. What must I do?
mm,
I can't
mm,
take responsibility for that. I asked nicely. I made the announcements, and that's it. You know.
okay.
Hello, Christer. I don't know. We can try it, but I don't know. I just really seriously don't know.
Right.
Anyway, getting back to the flight, I'm on gate 8. That's where I parked off the last time. Is that okay with you?
It is because I get the option of A, B, or C. So
Okay, if
are
we,
we are we
if
in
we
the same airport?
in NSTU.
Yeah, that's right.
All right. Okay. Well, I've got add-on scenery, remember? So let's see if we spawn on top of each other. Let's see. Yeah, interesting times. I tell you what. I've at least got coffee with me. Only one mug. The other one I finished like 10 minutes ago. So one mug to go, and then I'll have to go make more.
Speaking of coffee, I think that's a great idea. I'll be back.
Oh, yeah. I wish I had popcorn, Christer. I wish I had a chocolate. I wish I had anything to nibble on. I have no idea what is in this house or what not. I've literally been working until now. I wish I had. Christer. Yeah. Are you gonna fly here quickly? Hello, Mac. I see you've crept in here. Leopard crawl under the radar again, I see.
Yeah, there was a crack under the door and I got in.
Mark, I am not sure what you're referring to. I think you're talking about the weather radar. You need the normal terrain radar, and then you need a lot of water in the sim. So you need bad weather. It's not going to reflect against mere rain. If there isn't an actual storm cloud, you won't see it. So that's the plus and minus about it. All right, I just want this thing to settle. Then we're going to reload the Zibo quickly. So as you can see, because I changed the nav database, it's complaining. And the easiest way to fix it is just to use the developer menu at the top. And then we click developer menu, reload the current aircraft. We're going to skip the art. Mark, yes. What happens is, remember, the Zibo mod is built on the default 737-800. So the laminar code is already in place. What the terrain radar does is it enhances it slightly. It gives you an option or two that you can tick there if you know what to look for. But it's already there. You just need to press the WX button. Now you'll usually see me press the WX button right, at the time where we go onto the runway. At the threshold there, holding short, going onto the runway. And if there is the need for a reflection, it will work. Web I. You mean WebFMC? Okay, cool. Well, I had two updates last week or the week before that as well. Great stuff. Okay, there the bot is actually signed in now. That thing has got a mind of its own as well. So, right, let us get into this planning side of things. Let's see. We can get Edge to work again. That's another thing. Every time I want to display Edge, I've got to go into the settings and fix it. There we go. Back. All right. So there we have Edge running. This is our flight. Okay. So I don't know. I'm going to try and do this thing on the website. Let's see. This will be a good chance to also test, see if this side of things also works or not. Paul, I did check. NTTO is in the list for the alternate airport, by the way, if you have not checked. It is there.
Yep, thank you.
NSTU. And what? Sorry, no, I can't. Oh, NTAA, I think. NTAA. NTTO. Right, let's have a look. See the weather. Okay, I just want to quickly get to my active sky. I just need to see the actual time and date of this meter that it is the same. 28/14/50. And we have 2985. Yep, it's the same. So we can use this. Right, there is no sit, and we're doing a straight out. Well, dankie. Thank you. And that's the wife popping in quickly. Right, so next step, we need to see the arrival. And we have a runway 4 according to the arrival, 140, well, 1 knot, nothing to write home about. Let's go have a look, see what's potting on the side. Oh, that was the wrong one we took over there. Taxi, no, that's the one. Right, runway 4, that seems to be a almost straight in thing again. Arrival. Maybe something like that. There we go. Alright, so we've got a bit of a holding pattern thing over there. Alright, we'll investigate as we build this route for us. See what the FMC tells us. Alright, and then we want to export. And this goes to output FMS plans. Move. Right, sorry, I haven't really set up everything to compensate for the lack of STKP yet. One day I'll fix that. So I can't show you guys everything that we do. Right, let's quickly get this thing on screen here. Display capture. Alright, so this is active sky. I'm going to guess 370 as an altitude that we can cruise at, and it says your selected flight level has the most favorable winds. So at least we know we can use flight level 370. Alright, let's get back to our planning. Edge. There we go. Right, so that's about it. Let's just copy it again, make sure we do have it. Alright, over here we're going to say 370, sorry, 370. Already checked that will be best, so that's fine. I think all of this is okay. Paul, what CI are you using today?
100.
I like your style. Okay. We might as well get it done, eh?
Absolutely.
Well, this side of the website definitely works. let's go to the OFB actually. Let's just get the actual OFB reading. Payload. It's got it at 18. Okay. It's rounding again. 18. Right, then fuel. 13.3. And refill start. Right, I need to quickly file this flight plan with IVAO and then I'll connect and you guys will see the other guys and you'll see me. The other guys will see me. World Tour. And here we go. Haha, moment of truth, Paul. Right on top of each other.
No.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. No. Oh my hat.
I'm gonna disconnect. You can go first,
Oh
okay?
man.
You can go first. I'll just
Thank
stay
you.
disconnected. Right. Steve, I'm using the ground handling that Yeri made for us, the Zibo one. So I don't know if you've seen that, but it's freely available. You can just go download it. Let's see if I've got a link for that. I should have a link actually. Hold on. Other. Where's Yeri stuff? Hold on. I think I have it. Yes. So this is the link. This is the link. There you go. How's that for good luck? I think I need to play the lotto tonight. You're welcome. Enjoy. Right, so this is local time. It's 4:21 a.m. So we should have a bit of a sunrise flight. Flying into the sun, flying east. Planning. There we go. Righto. Yes, we are taking 5. And on the arrival, we are ILS 4. Right, where's Navigov? Open transition, that is right. Arab 3V, so that's right, and that's correct. So let's go step through, and this time make sure we don't have discontinuities. Oh, and also weather. What did I say? 2985. Right. Then we have a Vinny, and then we have a hold. Okay, I'm not going to bother with that right now. When we are in the cruise, we'll look at the charts, we'll see what it is, because if it's not necessary, look, I mean, if you don't descend during the hold, then we might as well just go straight in, because we don't have to worry about that in the simulator. But if it's a descending hold, then we have to look at that. So at this point in time, it looks like we need to be at 3,000 over there. And that's it. So it doesn't look like it's a descending hold from this vantage point. We'll see. We'll check all the charts, go through that. And there's the hold for the go around. Right, I don't know if you guys have seen, this is an option where you can actually inhibit your gross weight on this perf init page. So I can't put that in. It's blocked if you actually use that setting. So you get the different variants, obviously, and that's the one I chose. Right, let's go down to our readings again. All this OFP stories. Right, zero fuel weight, 61.1, that's correct. Fuel needs to be 13.3, so that's not correct yet. Still loading. I'm gonna go for 4.8 on our reserves. Cost index 100 for Mr. Paul. Right. And 370. I used the wrong value. There we go. That's a better one. We're just gonna leave it at that. Maybe just see what happens. Yeah, we can do that. But I'm gonna climb faster. Take off. Right, we're gonna have to wait for the fuel to actually load proper, otherwise we're gonna get the wrong terminal. So let's go back there and wait for it. Hello, Steel. Welcome, welcome. Continue with the rest of the setup. I'm gonna have to wait 6 minutes before I let go of my parking brake anyway, no matter which way I look at it, because once Paul moves and then I connect, IVAO needs you to be on the blocks for 6 minutes before you can move. So Paul, you need to let me know when you're ready, eh?
Yeah, I'm just looking around, seeing whether I have to do any Unicom stuff, but I can't see anybody around within hundreds of miles.
Ooh, then we can skip
So,
it.
yeah, so I'm virtually ready to roll here.
Excellent.
Starting engines.
I'll check now. I haven't really checked. We'll check now, Steel. What's my landing altitude? 5. The runway is literally the airport. The elevation is 5 feet. above sea level. Right, let's quickly go have a look there. Where does it give us that? Oh, come now, man. Block time. Block time estimate 2 hours 57. That's just an estimate.
Trim up.
Short flight, yeah. Well, compared to the two that's coming tomorrow and Sunday. Oh my goodness. I need to go buy snacks for them.
Captain Hatcher on the fasten seatbelt sign. We do ask that all passengers take your seat at this time and please fasten your seatbelt. Just as a reminder, we cannot leave the gate until carrying items are properly put away. All overhead bins are closed and all passengers are seated.
Okay. Guys, while we're waiting, I'm just gonna grab a quick bite.
Trim up.
Nico.
Hello, Tommy. Sorry, I missed your comment there in the middle of Steele's comment. Sorry, I just noticed. Hello, welcome. And
I'm on my way, Nico.
all right, so I can connect.
Yes, yes.
Thank you.
That was what I was mind you.
And there he goes. Right. Before start procedure.
Before start procedure.
Let me help her with that, and we can get all the other stories going. All right. So now I'm gonna put on that timer because we need to wait 6 minutes. I almost forgot.
You're
Before
not
start procedure
connected
completed.
on Skymatix
No,
VA.
I'm not. No. Mac, I'll try connect just now, just for the heck of it, just to see if maybe it works.
Yeah, it's all up and running at the moment. That's why I want you to connect. Paul's connected.
Mm. I spoke to Nabil earlier. We were on, off, on, off, on, off. I still don't have access to the C panel. I still don't have access to my actual account on the main server. Um, it's just not there.
Just look in the test sites up and running again, and the
Okay.
mains, and we got
Yeah.
H.
The HTTP
Well,
side of things is just one portion of it. Remember, we're not talking about the back end. I can't get into the back end, and
yeah, I appreciate that.
he still needs to fix the back end.
Yeah, I've just been having a poke around in the website.
Yeah,
The
cool.
admin side's working and so forth
Okay.
at the moment.
All right. For what it's worth, I am now connected on a course. There you go. So I don't know. If it works, it works. If it breaks it, it breaks it. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Okay, so we're just gonna have to wait our 6 minutes now, guys.
And Toga.
Enjoy.
Thank you.
Mark, the favorite landing, without a shadow of a doubt, is the landing we made into this airport last week, Sunday. Breaking through the clouds and getting that whole atmospherics going there with clouds and, um, fog and the island and everything. This was by far in this tour for me the most spectacular landing. The most spectacular takeoff was the one from the Canary Islands. I can't remember if it was GXCO or something like that. I can't remember. I'll have to look it up. What happened was during that flight, my actual screenshot camera thing broke, so I couldn't take screenshots, and I've been meaning to refly that flight for sure. I'm gonna redo it. But that morning, it was also an early morning takeoff. The clouds, the whole island and everything else, it was just perfect. That was the most spectacular takeoff I've had in a long time, and don't have one single screenshot because NVIDIA Shadowplay just decided up yours, not gonna work. So I've subsequently also now configured my X-Plane to take screenshots on a custom key that I want. So if the other one fails, I'm gonna take screenshots directly in X-Plane. But those were the two big ones for me. Still, I had a quick look. I did not pay a lot of attention to it, just like 2 minutes. Not one of the airports I'm looking for is actually on a sale. And I was actually wondering if I didn't miss the notice that said it's for FS 2020 or something, because it's not X-Plane. Definitely not the ones in the X-Plane side. So I don't know what that's about. Alright, there's my 6 minutes. Start number 2 engine.
Starting number 2 engine.
Jackson Hole, for instance. K-Jax. Oh, what's it? Oh, now I said K-Jax. No, it's not. That's not the right one. But it's Jackson Hole was the one. And it's not on a 50% discount. That's one. There's one or two others I had to look at, but got better things to do right now. Okay.
25N2.
Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. Guys, it's going to be a long flight. Okay, so you guys must really, really not be shy. Talk to us. Talk to me. Paul and Mac, they busy, and we talk when we can and want to. But when it starts to get boring, guys, put something on the table. Let's talk about something.
Starter cutout.
Start number 1 engine.
Starting number 1 engine.
Yes, still, unfortunately.
25N2. Starter cutout. Engine start procedure complete at.
Right, looks like we're also okay to go. So taxi lights on. Can actually get rid of you. Make sure we don't have anything dangling.
Flaps 5
Looks
set.
fine. Let's go. We haven't discussed anything special, but there are lot of, well, a lot is also now a relative term. There are a couple of nice things coming now, so it won't be for 3.5. It will probably be on the weekend or after the weekend. You'll see a couple of changes in the cockpit, but or you'll have an option to change a couple of things in the cockpit. So for me, that's pretty big because it's a significant change. You know what? I don't have my charts up. I'm not even paying attention to where I'm taxiing. You know what? I taxied wrong. Okay, well, there's nobody here, so I'm just going to backtrack on the runway now. Whoopsie. Before takeoff
Approaching
procedure.
2-3.
Before takeoff procedure.
Right, and there's the WX button going on now, so if there is any weather, we will do a
On
manual
runway
refresh just now as we
23.
taxi, just to make sure that Skymatix Pro
Before takeoff procedure completed.
actually works. You see there, it didn't update, so now we're forcing it to update, and there we go. So if there are any clouds, they should start showing up now. I've just realized another thing. 48. I'm steering with my feet at this point in time with that limited 3-degree steering, and the tiller is working against me, but I'm using the same hand for the mouse, so I'm not drunk, it's just multitasking. There you go, better. Yeah, I'm gonna get off here, otherwise I need to turn around on the runway, so I'm just gonna get off here and taxi properly. Mark, Zulu is your universal time. It's Greenwich time. So anything in aviation is related back to Greenwich time, because if you file your flight plan, everything, all those times are in Zulu, and typically, you know, depending on where you are in the world, South Africa is Zulu +2. So when you say that you take off at 1500 Zulu in the UK, depending on where you are, you're probably in real time going to take off at 4 p.m. So the clock moves. Whereas in the winter you're going to be on Zulu, but in summer you move 1 hour ahead, kind of a thing. And then if I say I'm taking off at 1500 Zulu, it will be exactly the same time, 1500 Zulu in the UK and 1500 Zulu in Japan or the USA or South Africa. It's exactly the same time, 1500 Zulu. So if you start making your schedules and things, you won't conflict with each other and fly into each other, and the one flight miss the next flight. So it's just a standard that's been put into place. Let's go, guys.
Stabilized.
Approaching 05.
Yeah, you can do that. You can do that too. What I do every now and then, because I fly on different continents in the simulator, I just Google. You type in London time, Google, and it gives you the actual time, or Los
On
Angeles
runway
time, or whatever.
05.
And then in X-Plane itself, you can then set your offset to make sure that you get the correct Zulu time. Because if your Zulu time, this is 5:28 local time, and no, hang on, that was the date. Sorry, I'm talking nonsense. So it's 4:50 local time, and it's 15:50 Zulu. So if you set your Zulu time in X-Plane correctly, and that is correct, then your local time there will always display that area's local time. Hello, Steve. Sure, but for the sake of the argument, UTC Zulu. It's for the sake of the argument. Right, we said we want to go. Let's go. Toga.
Takeoff thrust set.
We are heavy.
80 knots. Throttle hold.
Come on, we're running out of runway.
V1. Rotate.
I had. Oh,
Positive rate.
gear up.
Gear up. Runway turn off, lights off.
Yeah, we made it still. Wow, Can't believe
Flaps
you've
up.
flown this far
Set.
already, Paul. I'm checking you on webby. Wow.
Yeah. Where am I? Let's have a look. I'd like to know the correct pronunciation of where we're going. It's rare to see a place spelt with 3 A's in a row.
Yeah. Well, it's French Polynesia. It's Tahiti. Everybody knows Tahiti. Yeah.
It is quite a long way as well.
Yeah. Ja.
Approaching transition.
There you go. That is the difference between UTC, GMT, and Zulu. Yeah, no, it's not bad. It's tapering off a little bit because it needs to accelerate now, and then we seem to handle it very well. I've just noticed Uncle John sitting in the flight training room, but his
Transition
mic is
altitude.
muted. Did any of you guys speak with him today?
No, I
No,
haven't
I
actually.
haven't. He was in flight training with another person,
Okay.
but he obviously isn't sat at the computer at the moment because he would have been here otherwise.
Yeah.
But he was in the flight training room, I think, for Day, was it? He was
Yeah.
All commands and checklists aborted.
Come on, Linda. She's breaking her arm on that freaking switch. It's not going anywhere. Oh, she's got stuck. She's got stuck. No, look other way. Forget about her. No, man. You see, it's after killing a cat, she's probably forgotten to take in the antidepressant or something today. You know, she's off the meds.
Takeoff was okay today.
I aborted all her stories, and there you go. There it's kicked in. So it was like in a loop of some sorts, and obviously it has to run its course. And yeah, good arm exercise. I briefly spoke to Uncle John this morning and then I had to run. And he sounded upbeat. He was flying circuits this morning. First time in a few days.
That's good to hear.
Still, he hasn't been okay for quite a few days. He's been really feeling off. But this morning he's his old self, it sounds like.
I don't know whether that's a good thing or not. Are we going to suffer he's back to normal?
Shame.
We could say the same about you, Mac.
Oh, I just accept. You should know by now, if I'm here, it's trouble.
You know what? You're all special in your own way. Let's have a look, see what's spotting. Put this thing in front again.
If you want something to do, Nico,
Mm-hmm.
while you're in the cruise,
Mac, I've got a couple of things lined up for myself, keeping myself busy, including some reports I need to write. But shoot, let's hear.
okay, there's 5 PIREPs pending, manual ones.
Yeah, let's go.
But there's a question I want to ask about them.
Yeah.
I've checked them, and people have been putting in the cargo and passenger numbers, but it's not showing. You know, the earnings. Now, does that not happen until you press the accept button or not?
Probably. Okay, I'm gonna do ticks 6. Okay, so keep your eye on that one. Clicking accept. Okay, I've done all of them.
Yeah, it fills all the cash in as soon as you do it, so that's okay.
Okay.
That's Krista who's submitted 3 and a couple of others.
Okay.
And it looks like they've all gone through.
Yep. Well, it's slowly building the confidence back in the website right now. Just wish I could get in the back end. You see, the one of the problems I have is that's where I run the Zibo torrents also. So if Zibo releases a new version, I can't make a torrent because I can't access it. Just don't have access.
I would imagine he'll come up and get that sorted shortly. But
Yeah, he said I must give him a couple of hours, and this was like 2-3 hours ago already. So that's Nabil that we're talking about.
But everything I can see, that, as you say, they pulled the database through. There's nothing gone missing.
I've lost some flights. I lost a few flights.
Takeoff was
What?
okay today.
Past ones?
My last 2. Both my last 2 have gone.
when did you submit those? When were they?
A day or two ago. I don't know. We can go look on Twitch to check the dates and the times. It's the last 2 flights on Twitch.
Ah,
As far as I can remember, the last one was manual pirate, and the previous to last one was an ACOS. So FQMA to IVAO, that didn't work. Well, it's not there. I mean, it's gone.
what, the Wellington to Queenstown?
No, that one is there. As far as I know, that
Right.
one is there.
And then the Antavero to Mauritius one yesterday. Yeah, well, you didn't put that one in.
Hold on.
No.
Let me go to my dashboard. According to my dashboard, I am at FQMA. Now, the flight from FQMA to Antananarivo, IVAO, that's not there. Unless there's a cock up in the database. Let me go to my PyReps. Let me have a look in PyReps, because that's what it says in my dashboard. Yeah, you see, FQMA to IVAO, it's not there. IVAO to Mauritius, not there, but that was the manual one. So I've lost 2 flights.
What did you do the other one on?
Mac,
It wasn't Twitch, the one into and
I don't know. You know what? I might have not actually broadcasted that one. That's
no,
the other
you
thing.
didn't,
Yeah.
because it's not on Twitch
Okay,
stream. It's not on Twitch videos at all.
Then I broadcast it here on Discord. We were all sitting here then. But it doesn't matter. The fact of the matter is, I know we did it, and it's gone. It's not there.
Yeah, it looks like the last filed one on yesterday was 6:54, so it may be he started pulling and messing with it after,
Yeah.
shall we say, 7 a.m., which we know he started early yesterday morning, didn't he? And you warned everybody.
Yeah. Well, Mac, all we can do now is just see what happens. What will be, will be.
In actual fact, I don't know when you flew the one that you said whether you actually entered that one, because
No, because that was on ICOS. It was not on manual. It's only the one flying into Mauritius that I needed to do manual.
Right. Well, the one that meant you must have landed before 7:50 yesterday.
Ugh,
My
I
time.
can't remember. I don't know what the times was. Mac, as I'm sitting here, I'm starting to doubt myself whether I actually felt the manual PyRep. Maybe I didn't do that one, but the one from FQMA into IVAO, that was definitely an ACOS one, and it's gone.
Yeah,
So,
but that one would have been
a day or two ago.
Well, it was yesterday.
No, it wasn't. I didn't fly into IVAO yesterday. I flew from IVAO yesterday.
Yeah, yesterday you flew from, yeah. Okay. It looks as if Paul,
Yes, Mac.
you know that feature I said about the focus when you were searching the flights and it was
Yes.
working for me and you said it wasn't for you? It's not
Yes.
working again for me now.
Shame. Yes, we want that back.
Yeah.
You can see
Have you
it's
had any input from the Bill, Nico?
well, I spoke to him a few times today, and he's basically just begged for time to fix everything. So, you got
He hasn't said to you, as far as he's concerned, that it's up and running
no,
again.
no,
It's all
not
right.
at all.
I was just wondering whether it was time to put a message in the announcement
Nope.
to allow people to use it.
Uh,
Sorry, Paul, did I break over you?
No, sir.
no, I tried to speak, but you were too quick for me. I can't remember what I wanted to say. Wasn't important, I believe. Oh, what I wanted to say is, you can see she's heavy. Look how she's
Takeoff
struggling
was
to climb
okay
that
today.
last 1,000 feet there.
1000 to level off.
1,000 to go.
Do you see your climb power, Nico?
Yeah, it's 101.
Have you got a heavy packs load or not?
Yeah, I'm at 17 something tons. There's 181 packs on board. Well, at least the payload of that.
I doubt you'll be carrying that many on the last two legs, will you?
Yeah, probably not.
Yes.
What's happening at Glassland with the chicks?
It's not good news.
I am reading it, so I don't know the backstory. What happened?
The male ended up, we don't know whether it was in a fight or what, but it ended up losing some of its needed flying feathers in one of its wings.
Uh-huh.
And it couldn't fish, so it wasn't bringing food to the nest. So, as a result of that, the male was struggling to survive even itself.
Yeah, yeah.
They eventually took a decision with expertise that they would put some fish out near to the nest for the mother to go and get, because the
Yes, yes.
mother bird won't leave the nest.
Yeah.
And fish, it was taking the food to the nest. The male also got some food yesterday from that offering, but they could only put it out at night because corvids would have just grabbed it if they put it out. But the youngsters are struggling. There's only one youngster alive. Well, I can give you an up-to-date information, but the third one was really struggling a couple of hours ago.
And the other two died, or what?
Yeah, the very youngest died 2 days ago. Another one died last night. And the third one. I mean, they had the camera off and then they got it back on, but I think they've killed it again.
Oh, shame. Shame. Oh, this year has been a strange year for those poor birds, eh?
It's not the only nest that's struggled. There's other nests that have lost youngsters as well. It didn't help because it was very wet last week and some of the weather didn't allow the males to go and fish very well and things like that.
Aye.
Sad, but it's life, unfortunately.
Hello, Babino. Nice to see you, buddy.
I don't feel a bit tired today.
Yeah, Crester, I see my one as well. Just remember, I can't give you any guarantee that any flights logged right now will be there tomorrow. So just remember that. Awesome. Okay, Krista. Well, yeah, I believe you. For me, it was the same. Now the VA has become it. Anyway, listen, I am going to quickly take my dishes downstairs because otherwise I'm going to get in trouble. Grab something to drink and then I'll be back in a minute or 5.
Hey, Mac.
Yes, Paul.
If you pull up the IVAO list of World Tour legs and go to the one that we'll be doing tomorrow, so that would be leg, where are we? 49. There's a little arrow thing at the side that starts talking about equal time points and first and second alternate airfields. And it's not something I've ever planned for, so I was wondering whether you could educate me on any of that stuff.
It's the ETOPS business.
Yeah.
If you... Now then, this could well be where you could use that. I've never used it, Paul, because I've never needed to. If you go to SimBrief, isn't there a click spot where you can select to do
There is,
ETOPS planning?
There is, and there's also a similar button on the VA.
Yeah, that's what I'm on about.
My question is, what does it do, and what does it tell you, and how does it affect any planning? I suppose is my question.
Well, the question is if you're doing a flight over a lot of water, you've got to have diversion airfields you can divert to quickly in the event that you have to make. So
isn't it about losing an engine, and that's
well, it's not just an engine. Anything that puts the aircraft at risk that you've got to land as soon as possible. And with the 737, I forget now what the ETOPS value is. Is it 120 or what? 120 minutes, is it?
No idea.
You have. We need to check that with Nico. So you must be within distance of an airfield that your aircraft can land at within that ETOPS limit. And the circles that you draw, shall we say, around your departure airfield and your arrival airfield, obviously if it's 120 minutes, that means you can return to your takeoff airport within 2 hours, or if you're within 2 hours of your arrival airport, the nearest airport is your arrival airport. But if there's a gap between, if your flight is actually 4.5, 5 hours, there's an hour period in between where you still need to be within 2 hours of an airfield.
Yes.
So you have to draw a third circle.
Yeah, that's kind of what I thought.
And that's where the planning of your alternate airports comes in. I mean, yes, obviously an engine out would be a criteria number one, but there are a number of aspects where it may be that you would need to go and land within that it be safety critical that you need to go and land as soon as possible. Think of an example, you lost all your hydraulics. You lost 2 generators.
Yeah, that's right.
You can cope with 1 generator as long as you can fly low enough to, well, with a current aircraft, you can run the APU and generator up to maximum altitude anyway. But so you've still got 2 alternators or generators working. But if one of those 2 failed, then it's safety critical again.
Extended twin operations for twin-engined aircraft, blah blah. Further than 1 hour from a diversion airport at the 1-engine inoperative cruise speed. That's what Wikipedia says to me.
It is 180 minutes ETOPS for the 737.
I'm back.
Hello. What's this ETOP story then, Nico?
I don't know. I wasn't part of that discussion.
Me and Mac have just been, starting the discussion about it. I don't really know. I mean, it's obvious why it's needed and what you need to do and that kind of thing. But Max says there are obviously various reasons why you might want to have to divert. But I've just started Wikipedia up and it's talking about ETOPS applies when you are further than 1 hour from a diversion airport when you have 1 engine out.
Okay.
And Max saying 120 minutes for other purposes, I think. I'm not sure how we
No,
might fit together.
It's now 180 minutes ETOPS for
For the engine out.
For the latest 737 NGs.
Well, there Steve Meyer has put a comment in there for the specific engine. It's 180 minutes. So.
Yeah. Oh, right. I didn't see that. I was looking at Boeing website.
Gotcha.
Yes, apparently in 1988 the FAA amended the ETOPS regulation to allow the extension to 180 minutes period. Subject to stringent technical and blah 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 blah.
Yeah, I didn't appreciate it was that much. But the ETOPS limit can change the flight route, because you might have to fly north to fly south, just so that you're close enough to your alternate airport halfway across where you're beyond. And when you think that the range, we know that there are 737s that can do over 7 hours flying. So there aren't many trips where you've got a gap between your departure and arrival ETOPS range, but there is obviously one or two. I mean, what are we proposing is the flight time for? Oh, block time, 6 hours 58 for that leg, Paul.
Nice.
So basically you are flying outside of, with the gap in between. And then you've got to plan, obviously you've got fuel to get to your alternate airport on an ETOPS flight. That's not normally a problem, but then you've got to add on fuel for your alternate landing airport and all sorts of things. So there's a lot to be considered. I think somebody's been discussing it in the Discord, haven't they, about these long routes? Fuel burn will be quite critical. And that's why we're saying to Nico, I doubt he'll be flying with 181 passengers on these last 2 legs.
Wow, did you see that picture Yuri put in the dev room? This last one. Wow, that's really looking good.
Yeah, nah. I hope he's going to mount them one above the other and not side by side.
No, there's no room side by side.
I know.
Okay, you naughty.
Now, I'm excited for him. It's looking very good, I've got to
wow.
admit. And the quality of them is looking very good as well. He's got all the failure fags working as well and everything. It's brilliant. They look absolutely brilliant. They really do.
But what about the brackets and the hinges? What will they look like?
I don't know. 5mm pop rivet here and there. Who cares? As long as they don't fall out.
Well, in actual fact, there's only 2 screws hold each of them in. I think. Or is it 4 screws?
4.
I'm just But just imagine everybody listening and wondering what on earth we're talking about. It's such a tease.
Yeah, Yeri will have to break the news. He made it, so he'll have to be the first
Yeah,
one
yeah,
to say what it
yeah,
is.
yeah. The thing is, he can introduce these without that third element, because some aircraft didn't have that one that he was looking for fitted anyway.
Yes.
I was trying to work out. I'll find it again. There's a last date for when one was fitted, Nico.
You told me, you gave me the date.
Yeah, I can't remember for certain when it was.
Yeah, still. Ooh, there's a glimmer of light coming there in the far distance. I hope we're gonna see sunrise. Hello, Peter. Welcome.
Sorry.
Well, 2 hours left. Can you believe it? Okay. Guys, if you need me, type me something or call me by name. Then I will respond. I'm going to continue doing a bit of work quickly. Eish, Michael. Ja.
Two 2010, the indicator was removed, Nico.
Okay.
there's quite a few aircraft out there still flying with your damper.
Well, for the first time, I'm looking at the engine out page on the cruise page, which gives a shiny new maximum altitude and an engine out speed, so that's interesting.
Yeah.
No, you'd have to get your charts and your compass and your calculator out, wouldn't you? Interesting.
Yeah, because you have to drift down, well, depending on your weight, you've got to drift down if you end up with a failed
Sure.
engine. We could challenge Nico on the next leg with an engine failure, couldn't we?
I don't think that's going to happen.
That freaking tour needs to end now.
Well, you know I'm only going to be trouble if I'm here, Nico.
No. You can try. But not gonna happen.
So here's one for you, Mac. On that engine out page, it shows, in my case now, a speed of 246 knots. Is that indicated or true? You know, if you're calculating your distances.
Good question. No idea. Being as I haven't got anything set up in the FMC at the moment, it might be a bit difficult for me to see. I can't even remember how to get it there. Or is it on the cruise page?
It is, yes. There you are, Mac, if you want to look at mine.
Okay. All right. Oh, and it's different between left and right engine now, believe it or not. I see. That's interesting, Paul.
Well, you can select which. I don't know what effect that has.
Does it make a difference?
Not that I can tell. I mean, maybe if one engine was slightly less efficient than the other, it would know it and recalculate accordingly.
It might make a difference if it's taking winds into account as well, remember? If you've got a crosswind. So that might make a difference. I mean, the FMC's computer, I'd have to go and dig into the FCOM to see about that. Interesting, Paul. Well, you think if you're doing an ETOPS, for example, also, if you're flying west to east and you've got a northerly wind, if the nearest airport is to the north of your track and you're flying into a headwind, that 180 minutes, you would be able to travel further south in that 180 minutes than you would be able to travel north.
Yeah, you'd have to try and estimate your ground speed in that case, so yes.
Yeah. Which should all be worked out in the FMC, and why on your legs page it's probably appropriate on this long route for you to put in your expected winds for each of your leg points, which you can do. If you go to your legs page, show, oh, Nico perhaps might want to do that, Nico. Or are you busy?
What? No, talk to me.
We were saying, if you were doing this ETOPS flight and you're doing a 7-hour flight, so there's an hour gap where you've got to be over within 3-hour range, which will be neither your arrival or destination airport.
Yeah.
If you were flying west to east and you've got northerly wind, then your distance that you could travel north in 3 hours into a headwind would be less than your distance flying south.
Yes.
So for you to be able to calculate it all correctly, on that sort of a leg, it might be appropriate to put all the waypoint winds in on the legs page. So if you could show the legs page.
There.
Just to point out to people, it's another thing that we don't generally fill in, but in the real world, it quite, yeah, in the real world, it probably is filled in.
No, they do, definitely. They fill it in religiously to make sure they've got the right things. So, at Masbu, hold on. Masbu, we are there. So 232 at 31 is there. OPERU, we're going to have 231 and 26. That's much of a muchness, 230.
Oh yeah, within a little bit you wouldn't was significant, but if there'd been a big wind shift, for example.
Well, Alex told me that unless it's more than 10 knots difference or 10 degrees, he doesn't even put it in.
Yeah, that's what I was getting at, yeah.
Well, while we are here, let's quickly just do this forecast anyway. Then we've got all the winds in the right places. We don't have to worry about it later. Good. Those guys there to 64.20. And 35 to 11. Let's just quickly refresh this page in my browser. Come on, refresh. There you go. Let's go get the latest weather. Destination 1012. to ILS information. It says the transition altitude is 9,000, so let's make that 10.5. Why not? Alright, so that takes care of the actual winds and ooh, it's getting nice and bright. Wow. Sorry to hear that, Crester. I just noticed your message there. Sorry about that. Thank you for testing anyway. Mine so far so good. No. That's where you need to go. How dumb can you be? Hello, Cole. Welcome, welcome. Hey, you know what? That's why I wanted to go there, is because of the setting.
Welcome, Carl.
Realism, 5 minutes. I'm glad you like it. Oh man, we're all sitting here freaking waiting for the back end to come ready now. I mean, really, damn it. This whole migration to the new server is taking way longer than we wanted.
Oh. Was this the VA cars or?
Yeah, the VA class that Christopher's talking about. Yeah. 1 hour 40 minutes approximately remaining. I'm sure I can do that, Christer. Hello, Hendrik Jan.
Can't see one filed at the moment, Nico.
I think I've accepted it already, so you're gonna have to go to his user and then find it under his user already.
Okay, I've got it. Do you want me to reject it?
Yeah, just delete it. Don't reject it, just delete it.
On? No, it's not there. LS. Ah, hang on. Might be that one. Departure and arrival airports are the same. Is that it?
He's talking about LEZH to ENGM, but there shouldn't be something with the departure and arrival the
No,
same.
there's a diversion. Well, that's what happens when it does this divert back to.
Okay. Yeah, he says there LEZH to LEZH.
Yeah. Okay, we can reject that one. It's rejected and deleted.
Okay.
Should be gone now, Krista.
You might have to press Ctrl F5 just to refresh.
That's a nice sky, Nico.
Yeah. Very nice. You've got Linda under control. Well, she lost it a little bit with me earlier with the logo light. She got stuck. And I had to actually abort all the commands, and that's the only way I could get her to actually relax.
That might update, Krista, when you do your next pyro.
Yeah. Hey, Lucian, welcome. Haven't seen you around in a while. You still okay there, Paul, on your side?
Yeah, I'm just looking at the missed approach. I've had to read it twice so far.
I have not checked that. Hello, Peter.
Climb to 3 and then climb a bit more
To 5, yes.
and climb to 1,000 prior to level acceleration. Which probably should be the first thing it says.
Exactly.
That's what it
Yeah. No, I think I understand what you mean. That's kind of out of place. That's what Linda wants you to believe.
What chart was that for?
11-1. I hope it's the one you've got. Sorry, I answered on your behalf there. But that's the one I'm looking at.
Yeah, which bit you got problems with, Paul?
Missed approach.
Yeah.
It's not problems as such, but the last sentence says climb to 1,000 prior to level acceleration.
Yeah, it's like it's out of sequence.
That's all.
Ah, I'm with you. Yeah.
The cat just jumped right on top of the TV cabinet. Oh, shame, but she struggled with this logo light. I might as well switch it off now. She really had a bad time with it earlier for a few minutes. You know, I don't always look at her. I don't know how long she's been trying to switch that thing. It could have been a while. Thanks, Krister.
I'm starving. A pie and a beer maybe.
Yeah. Hendrik, I literally only use her for what I want her to do. I do not follow her SOPs because it's old. It's not usable for me and what we do. So I've worked out what I want, and that's all she does. Just what I want. Ja, asseblief. I just got a snack. I just got 2 mini cupcakes. You won't believe it. It's bite size, but it's snacks. Yeah, I agree. The checklists are nice.
Paul,
Yes.
you might want to. Have you got the 2014 the Caribbean FCOM? It's called F_com_737_2014. I think you have.
Hang on. No, Mac, I haven't.
It's all right. I was. Hang on. I'll stream so you can see whether you're worth it or not. That's that bit, and it then goes on down.
Yes, Hendrik. You just have to activate them. Go to the bottom of Sim Toolkit Pro, click on the little gear, and activate them. Obviously, you need a valid subscription, but if that's in place, just a click away.
But there's a whole lot of information on single engine there, Paul. That's what I was getting at.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. We'll get it
Yeah,
to you.
well, I've got a couple of others to look at. I'm sure there's not much between them.
Okay, it's in the P pages, the performance.
Right. Thanks. That's the center tanks empty.
I miss not using STKP really. Maybe one flight a week I need to just use it to just keep my skills up. Still, because I'm using the VA website that's got everything integrated for me already. I don't need STKP anymore. I want to keep STKP because of the training I want to do. Because not everybody flies for the VA, so I can't really give, training as such, except for the VA pilots, using the VA software. So you need STKP because there's freaking nothing else available that even comes close. So it remains the most valuable tool for, tutorials and stuff. It literally is a browser, Hendrik. Everything you can do in your desktop charts or in your browser, you can do in STKP with it. No, well, you have to activate it at the bottom to get it into STKP. See, there's STKP, and this is the bottom I'm talking about. There's Navigraph. You have to go to this little gear. You have to go and find Navigraph there, activate it, click on OK, it puts it here at the bottom, and there you have it. There is your desktop charts, like it usually is. That's what I'm saying. It's exactly the same as in any of the other ways of getting to it. Yeah, it's got a couple of things the VA doesn't have, but it's not gonna rock the boat too much. The one thing that I do miss is WebFMC. I really miss using WebFMC. It's just so convenient. Excellent. Good luck with that. About an hour and 20 minutes left, gents.
Have you always wanted to be a pilot?
Yes, Linda. Christer, I've never flown VFR with it. Somewhere in the back of my mind, I've got some inclination that it's got VFR charts or VFR flight planning or something built into it now, since recently. But I've never looked at it. And I've closed it now, so I'll have to go spend some time with it. Yeah, Christian, I'll have to try it at some point in time. What do you mean flight overview in STKP, Hendrik? What are you referring to? I'm sorry, I'm not following you. If we take this flight, for instance, we go to flight planning, I can load the latest sim brief in there, so I should have the same flight that we are doing now. I can click on fly now. There's the whole flight, there's the whole plan. If you click there and you go to flight summary, that brings you to the old display. There you've got your OFP and all the other stories, and it shows you your progress. Nicely done. Then you can also go to the live map. Right, so that is Paul, and that's me. So it's obviously it's got me live, and then it's got me on IVAO. So the one's trailing the other, which is weird, showing me twice. Sorry, my mic was muted. This is the only thing that I have, a tab with views and stuff is with X camera that you guys see there in the background. That looks so nice. Wow. Can switch off those wing lights. Yeah, are you still talking about STKP? Because that's got the chart fox built in, but it's not very well supported. I really struggle to use those charts.
I feel so alive now.
Roger that. Hello, Jean. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, Jean, I literally just use her for what I need from her. Otherwise, I don't even bother. Thank you, Steel. Good one.
Yeah, I've seen your message still. Yes, it didn't send. It's probably too big to send it via Discord. I'm just trying to see whether I've already got a copy.
Tortelduifies. Lekker man, lekker. No worries, Gene, no worries. Thanks for stopping by. Kurr, kurr. Yeah, autocorrect can really embarrass you sometimes. There was a guy on my stream a month or two, three ago. Shame. I felt so bad because you could see that autocorrect. He eventually, must have been so embarrassed because every time he typed something, it came out wrong. Shame. Turtle Davies. You're gonna have to use Google Translate to find the correct word for that because I don't know. It's a dove, but I mean I don't know the specific translation for that specific type. Still, that thing is probably behind the paywall. You're gonna have to pay to get that thing. Lovebirds. Yeah, no, but that's not right. It's not right. That's just that just shows you how short Google is coming in this regards.
What's this?
Turtle Davy.
Be a turtle dove.
Yeah, I suppose that's the closest you're gonna come to a turtle dove. Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
It's a thing in English anyway.
Yeah, that's correct. I just couldn't get on the word turtle dove, but that is what it is. You're right.
Sounds a bit like a pie as well.
Yeah.
Pigeon pie.
Yeah. If you shot it with an air gun, you must just take the pellet out before you cook it. But turtle dove is a recognized English word, and it's the same thing, I think. Let's see. We can Google that. Let me Google that for you. You heard that one before. Turtle pigeon. I suppose it can work. There you go. That's what we're talking about. So in South Africa, they look like this. This is our ones, but okay, that's the ring neck, so it's not exactly the same one. These colors are very vivid. Ours is not that vivid. Ours is more gray. It looks really like that one I showed you first. It's more like this, but without the ring. We also have these ring necks, but it's not the same. Not the same.
I'm going to say there was one that you used to see in Pacific Islands, they're white. I'm trying to think what they were called. They're a tern though, Nico.
Yeah, there. That's this one. Ugh. Oh,
I love
that
to
one
fly.
over there. That's basically how ours look like.
That's a dove, yeah. That's just a pigeon dove type thing, yeah. There's actually, I don't know whether they're referring to the same but the Pacific Island I was on, they were actually known as dovelets, but they were white, but they used to cuddle up together, two of them in pairs.
Okay, yeah. Oh, these guys.
Hang on, let's see if I can find
Skulpa Dave. No, Peter, you're going a little bit off the beaten track there. Anti-mosquito solution. Ooh. All our mosquitoes have thankfully died and gone to heaven now. Because of the cold, they don't survive in winter, so we've got a month or 3 without them. Oh, less than 1 hour remaining. Eurasian collard. Now you come and swear at me so late in the evening. I'll tell you now. It's thinking. It's It's just turning, turning. Oh, there it comes. Yes, sir, got it. Yeah, this one, this Eurasian collar, this is the ring necky. This because you can clearly see that ring around the neck. It's slightly bigger than the turtle dove, but a very nice bird all in all. Well, I'm taking that hold out. It's on a 3,000 feet, foot, 3,000 foot level. There's no descent in it, nothing. There's no reason to have it unless we're flying in the real world, so I've taken it out.
Yeah, I removed that one. What star are you using? I'm on the Duta 3 Victor.
Arrow, AROB 3 Victor.
Ooh.
Peter, that's another new name. Yeah, it's amazing. What's wrong, Paul?
Navigraph just kicked me out.
Oh.
I see what you're up to there. I just love a DME arc. I'm a bit weird like that.
It's fine. We each got our thing. I like the teardrops and the Cook Sisters and the Cowboy Turns. She keeps on switching off these freaking pumps. So here's something. It's not much. It's in fact ridiculous. But you know what? I'm gonna do that. Let's do it this way, and then we switch off those two, and then we suck a little bit out of the left tank. Hang on. Switch those off as well. Let's create a bit of an imbalance and then see if we can repair it again, just to show the guys how it's done. Ja, dankie Christer. Right, let's suck another 100 or 200 kilos out there and we'll restore and then balance.
Trouble is, your fuel flow on descent is minimal anyway.
But this is why I'm doing it now. There's more than 116 knots to go. Well, 238 nautical miles before top of descent. That's why I want to do it now.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
So
I'm just saying it takes a while to
Yeah.
get an imbalance.
well, Mac, I don't want to really create an imbalance. I just want to show the effect. So you can clearly see there's a 400 kilogram difference now between left and right. Right, so the procedure is basically this. You have to put on crossfeed first. Wait until the light dims. Now you know crossfeed is enabled. Then what you do is the tank with the least fuel, you basically switch off. Okay, so that means that the engines are now sucking from the right hand side. So what we want to do is we want to get that on the same level as that. So we're going to wait until 325 and then we're going to quickly switch the pumps on and block the fuel transfer. Thank you, Mac. Got your link. Right, so there's 25. So what we're going to do, switch on the pumps, get them going, switch off that one, and you'll see they are nicely balanced now. Now you won't have a wonky approach. And because we've still got stuff in the middle tank, we're going to quickly use them as well. Some Jet A1 right there in the middle tank. Okay. Yeah, we're almost set. Oh yeah. Now let's look at the 6.9 and 5.2. That's 1.7 tons. So we're gonna be at $66.4. Cool, Peter. Right, then we're gonna select flaps 30. Hang on. How long is this runway? I haven't checked. Oh, yeah, long enough. Right, so that's fine. We'll do flaps 30 landing and auto brake 3. That's fine. Alright, then we just need to refresh and get the latest QNH again. 1013. 2992. Oh, you know what? Now we can switch over 1013. Right. So we are set. We're ready. No, Christer, I can't use the OFP landing weight because that is a guesstimate before takeoff. So what happens is you have to use the correct one here. You can always cross-reference it and make sure you are approximately correct. So my one is stating 66.4, and guess what I typed in? 66.4. So that was an absolute lucky shot. Krister, we worked the thing out to be very accurate, but every now and then you will find it's like 100 kilos out or not. But you know, I mean, to cross-reference it is good, but you cannot put a paper value that was a guesstimate into the real aircraft. So you always work on what's in the aircraft. But I get what you're saying, and I tell you what, I'm suitably impressed that it's perfect.
There's also one other trick I was just thinking of, Nico. We all know that the APU feeds off the left tank when you got it running. But did you know that if you've got fuel in the center tanks, you actually use the center fuel tank?
I do. Yeah, it's in my training checklist as well, Mac. The only thing is, I've never paid attention to it, so it might or it might not be supported in the Zibo yet. You know.
Well, that's what I was thinking we ought to check out. I think it is.
It is.
Okay, no, then it's fine.
I make a point of just putting the centre tanks on when I'm running the APU.
Alright, this time I'm not going to use my mental arithmetic. It almost blew a fuse just now, so let me get my calculator out. It's easier doing it that way. Okay, so what you do, Steel. Yeah, not that much exactly, but I'm still not putting a paper weight in there when I've got an actual weight. So anyway, enough of that. Now let's look at this. Okay, so do you see there your fuel total, Steel? 6.8, right? And if you look at your landing fuel, you're going to be at 5.2. So I'm taking 6.8 minus 5.2, and it's now 1.6. It was 1.7 a minute ago, so it's now at 1.6. Then what you do is you go to your approach reference page. You will then take 67.9 and you will subtract the difference what we just calculated, that 1.6. Alright, so now it's at 66.3. So then you type in 66.3. The moment you put it in there, it's temporary. You can then click on your landing flap configuration, and if you go back to progress and come back here, you'll see it's reset itself. So it's just a temporary thing that actually allows you to set your flaps and everything. That's how it's done.
I rarely make mistakes.
Alright, looks like we're getting closer. 149.
I've got some land out of the left window.
Yeah, I think that's Gilligan's Island or one of those. Robinson Crusoe or somebody. Just wave when you go past, eh? I see there's a bit of an island coming up there. I can tell you one thing. If there's ever a place I wanted to go on holiday to, it's Bora Bora. So you fly into this place and then you fly over to Bora Bora. Hallo Damper, goeienaand, welkom. In actual fact, as far as I know, the scenery package that I've linked in the description below the video actually includes the scenery. You'll see. I think it includes Bora Bora as well. But that's one place I really would have loved to see in this lifetime. With the previous IVAO World flight that I did 10 years ago, I was flying between the PMDG 737-800 and the MD-11, and as far as I know, I took the MD-11 because of the stretch that we had to fly, and we actually landed at Bora Bora, and they actually disqualified that flight. I had to redo, sorry, from Bora Bora onwards I got disqualified. Apparently I had to have done it in a Baron, so I had to go back. I couldn't take the MD-11 out of there. They didn't like that, so I had to go and do it in a Baron, and then take the MD-11 from the next airport again. Good old days. That's one aircraft I actually kind of miss. I used to love flying that MD-11. That was a nice plane. Call because apparently realistically speaking, the MD-11 couldn't take off from that airstrip. Yeah, no, it was a situation of that it was unrealistic or something at that stage. The MD-11 apparently couldn't take off from there, and you had to take a pattern from there. So. Well, to an extent, I suppose, Carl. Yeah, I can imagine. Have you ever been there? Hey, you know what I haven't done? ILS frequency 109.9. Yeah, I used to love that thing, that little trim wheel thing that you had to set, and when you take off, it goes almost 45 degrees nose up. Oh man, that was heaven. Here by Joburg International, there's a football club, a soccer club, right in between runway 21 left and right, and that's a favorite hangout for the spotters. And I remember back in the day watching those MD-11s take off there. It's just different than the other aircraft. It's just there it goes. Amazing aircraft. You must be close to top of descent, eh, Paul?
Yes, sir. I transmitted
Oh, yeah, now I see.
a couple of minutes ago.
I'm sorry, I don't keep tabs on it, but you're right.
No. I thought I better had. You never know. There might
Yeah,
be somebody lurking down there wanting
Yeah.
to know.
I'm actually looking at WebEye right now, and I don't see anybody. There's a Cessna 172 flying probably 100, 200 nautical miles northeast, and then we've got somebody incoming to us, Boeing 777, but he's like ages away.
And another 738 further out again.
Okay. I see him. The 738 going to SCIP, he's on the next leg. Then we've got the 777 and me and Paul. And what? Oh, sorry, it's coming from SCIP. I'm talking nonsense.
They must love the World Tour so much that they're flying it backwards.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I've got him. I can see him. That's amazing. You know, this hobby. Everybody flies for a different reason. You know, I've got this one acquaintance. He only flies long haul. He goes and sits at the PC for like 2 hours before he goes to bed. Then he goes to sleep. Next morning, wakes up, lands the aircraft, goes on with his day. Tonight he does the same thing again. You know, and I just can't fly like that. It's not fun. But you get guys, they like it. You know.
Uncle John does that, but on medium haul, but his naps are only about an hour.
Yes. Yeah, but he's special. You know that. He's special.
I know he's special.
Now, when a flight starts to get beyond 2.5 hours, I get fidgety.
Land ahoy.
Nice one.
But we look quite pointy from over here.
It is kind of. I think it's mainly volcanic sediment stuff. You know, it comes from volcanoes. Those islands. Scenery may not look correct. Whatever. What is missing? Come on, Jenkins. OBJ. No. Some DSF story. Object file is bad. Object file is bad. Object file is bad. 3 of them. Aha. See some of those islands, Paul.
Yeah.
I don't think we can reach them by swimming. It's still a little bit far off, but at least we can see them.
it's decelerating beautifully for 10,000 feet here.
Alright, well, I'm gonna check mine. If mine doesn't do it again, I'm gonna freaking delete it before tomorrow's flight, because for the last 10 flights, mine hasn't done it. Maybe not 10, maybe 5 or 6, but mine doesn't slow down. Bye, Lucian. Stop by soon again, and happy landings, safe landings. You know what I'm thinking? I keep on testing all these betas and stuff that you just never get. I'm wondering if one of those betas didn't get stuck or is influencing the updates, because I obviously then just copy the release version on top, and I think maybe that's part of my problem. Kent, no, I'm gonna have to do it as we're discussing now. I think some of those beta models that I'm testing is influencing this one. I'm gonna have to reinstall it. If it doesn't slow down at 10,000 feet now, I can virtually guarantee it's that last beta that I have in here that's causing the problem. Zibo actually told me he's not sure he included all the files in that last beta, and then hours later he released the full one, so I just copied it over and dropped it. I think that might have been a mistake. Alright, descending. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, Kent, I haven't had it veer off the magenta line, I must be honest, but not adhering to the speed restrictions that I've seen. I beg your pardon, you put it better, the deceleration points. So that is why I think I'm going to trash this whole folder when we're done, and I'll reinstall a fresh copy for tomorrow. You're lucky man. On finals. Safe landings, Paul.
Thank you.
Oh my goodness. That doesn't sound like fun. Paul. Sorry.
Yes.
I don't want to distract you. I forgot you're in finals. Land. We'll talk later.
Okay.
Now, I've never lost a flight like that, ever. That is so strange for me to hear that. It's weird. I'm starting to get a little bit, what's the right English word now? Feeling sleepy. Just slightly. Getting a bit lazy. I'm glad this is coming to an end now. Okay, my wife needs my help quickly for a minute. I'll be back. Right, I'm back. So interesting. Always during takeoff and landing, there's always something that has to be done. Excellent, thank you, Paul. All I wanted to say earlier is imagine this time Sunday night we're finishing.
Don't know what I'll do. Big sigh of relief.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, tell you what, we've got a couple of guys in our group that have flown the Zibo right around the
Approaching
world, and we will
transition.
be joining them soon.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
When you first set this note up, Nico, wasn't the intention to take all year to do it?
Yes. We wanted to do
Well,
one flight a week because there's 50 flights and 52 weeks in a year. You
right.
understand?
Well, now you've done it in 6 months, then I suppose really you've just got to do it in reverse to fill it up the rest of the year.
No, Mac, there are other tours that we can go fly. We don't do the same one again. No. Imagine that.
Transition level.
Well, Paul, this time it did the speed, so I'm confused. You know what I think we should do? We should get all the guys who have completed this tour with us, and we should have an exam and ask some tough questions. See how many of them learned something while flying right around the world with this aircraft. Ooh, they'll kill me.
Well, I must admit, I did breathe a sigh of relief in some legs that, you know, ATC weren't coming on talking metric to me, for example. That would have been a bit of a task.
Yeah.
That would trip me up.
Yeah, agree.
Afternoon, gentlemen.
Hello, Reggie.
Hey, Reggie.
This is impressive island to approach scenery.
Oh yeah, look at that. Pointy, as Paul said earlier. Very pointy.
Yeah, it is.
Linda doesn't, but the Zibo does. I actually tested it this week, yesterday morning, in fact. I actually used the top off descent pause in the Zibo tablet to actually stop a flight for me, and then I also evaluated what it did to our VA ACARS system and how it responded and things. It was kind of neat to see.
The highest elevation point on the island, Nico, is just 7,350 feet.
Okay. Still a challenge for the 172.
Yeah.
I think it must be magic to fly there with an amphibian of some sorts, you know, you can land on the water.
You definitely want floats if you were flying in this part of the world.
Oh yeah,
My goodness.
definitely.
Localizer capture.
Yeah, the runways are longer. Water-wise, that is.
Tell you what, Nico, it would probably be quite nice to get ortho for all these islands.
Yeah.
And get your 172 out or whatever and go island hopping.
Absolutely. Mac, I'm speaking under correction, but I'm actually thinking the scenery includes ortho that I downloaded from the org. We'll see.
Okay.
We'll see. I'm speaking under correction, but yeah, I think it must be marvelous.
1000 to level off.
All with the helicopter.
Yeah.
Flaps 1 set.
But I'm thinking with that high terrain, you get the clouds
Glide slope
circling
capture.
above the islands because you've got quite a bit of tropical humidity and so forth. It actually would probably be quite interesting flying.
Yeah, absolutely.
Flaps 5 set.
Ah, look at this woman. She's scared. She grabs hold there on that. Slow down. Slow down.
Flaps 15 set.
Ah, look at this woman. She's scared. She grabs hold there on that.
Flaps 30 set.
Kind of looks like there's some ortho. Once I've landed, we'll check.
Yes, it looks like proper ortho because the ones I downloaded
Taxi
were
lights
covered in
on.
cloud. So this is good stuff.
I see you.
Approaching 0-4.
Right, let's balance the levers here quickly. Everything is done. Auto throttle off. And 5,000 for the go around.
400.
Autopilot is now disconnected.
Approaching minimums. Minimums 200. $50, $40, $30, $20, $10.
Speed brake up. Reverse unlocked. Auto
Thank
braking.
you. Hello, Owen. It only works on Twitch, my friend, that prediction. It doesn't work on YouTube. Welcome back, Steel.
60 knots.
Right, okay, I'll
Yeah.
tell you what it is when I see it.
Brilliant landing.
Right, so I hope the ACARS
Nice one,
actually
sir.
recorded it, and then I can tell you what it is. Let's see. 263 foot per minute. Yeah, 263 call. Still, it will never go in the EFP because it's not realistic. It's just a flight simmer's toy. This whole flight foot per minute landing story is just a flight simmer's fantasy. Nice wide runway. Wow. Very good. Very good.
Stabilized. On runway.
Okay, Cole. Thanks for stopping by. Enjoy. Thank you. You too. Dankie druk, mooi bly.
Good evening.
Hello, Owen. This is not the place where we're supposed to get off. I'm pretty sure this is for GA. Oh, I can feel how this aircraft is sucking in as I'm getting onto this taxiway.
Don't get stuck in the sand, man.
Woo! Tuck your wings in. Bring those engines closer. This is very narrow. Anyway. After landing procedure. Look, we're just taking artistic license now,
After
ladies and
landing
gentlemen.
procedure.
Please don't do what I do. Just
No, go on, do an outside view. Let's see how much that undercarriage is inside.
Stabilize.
Go on.
back. With friends like you, we don't need enemies.
I tell you what, you'll be surprised how much clearance you have there, Nico.
Okay, we'll have a look just now. I'm actually curious myself, to be honest.
After landing procedure completed.
As long as you did the turning, so you didn't cut the corner, I think you were perfectly safe.
I
there.
might have cut the corner, to be honest. We'll see. We'll see. We're gonna do a replay as soon as the 6 minutes is up. Oh, I almost switch off. Oh, no, I didn't switch this on. So let's get this thing going. 1, 2, 3.
Flaps up. And set.
Shutdown procedure.
Shutdown procedure.
Right, so we need to be on the ground for 6 minutes, ladies and gents. So just bear with us. She's going to do her little thing. Right, well, my ACARS worked. I filed the flight. I'll go check if it's there, and then we'll see tomorrow if it's still there.
Shutdown procedure completed.
Dankie, Linda.
She kept the crew seated, Nico.
Hmm.
They may stand up.
Yeah, we can start moving around. Okay, so lights, camera, action. Right, now we just need the 6 minutes. We can't move until then, so. Nice scenery. Bye-bye, Indrek. My blade. Right. Okay, now it's just the time. Whoop, 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 whoop. Right, 15, 52, 18, 38. 2 hours 46 in the air. We scored about 10 minutes from planning. Selfde vir jou, Owen. And thank you, Reggie, for that free software tip.
Yeah, you're welcome. There's some other bits there as well which people might be interested in.
Yeah. Right, so if you want some free scenery for X-Plane, go grab it here. There you go, there's your link.
Yeah, and if you check out, it may take you there. Freebies basically at the top on the Orbit menu, and there's a list of stuff there. You know, for people that fly Cessnas and stuff, they might be interested in those as well.
Absolutely. ENOV is the actual ICAO, but like Reggie says, click on freeware and there's a whole host of free stuff you can download. Just make sure you grab the right one for the right simulator, because they are now mixing it. It's literally gonna be up to you to just open your eyes and see. Oh, the last time I spoke to him, he's doing very well. He just says he's very busy, and when he's done end of May or something, he said he'll come back. Or June. I can't remember what he said now. Ah, we've got past the 6 minutes. Oopsie. Let me just disconnect here. That is a freaking big ship.
That was a nice touchdown, Nika.
Yeah, I thought so too. Right, let's see if I am a Palooka or if I actually did it semi-correctly. Yeah, nice and long runway. Oh, 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 whoops, nope, that was grass. Well, I recovered nicely. Didn't need a tow to come and pull me out, tow truck.
Now go down to ground level. I think you'll find your wheels are well inside the taxi. Yeah,
Yeah,
see?
yeah,
Yeah, I thought they would be.
yeah. It's just
Just
that
that you
corner.
cut the corner, yeah.
I'll probably cut the corner here as well, to be honest. I'll check here. Nope, made it. Oh, you know where I did go over grass? It's there, I think. I think. I'm not sure. Let's see. Also not. Wow. And I didn't eat anything. Look at that. Oh, I made a nice turn. Wow. Okay. Still, I'll send you a note. I'll tell you where I bought my license.
Yeah, I have a message. A message, Nico.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, they want to see you in the office.
Okay. To give me some champagne to congratulate me or what?
Bring the grass.
A spade to sort those divots out.
Yeah. Huh. Okay, well, that's it then. Guys, we'll be back tomorrow morning, 700 Zulu. We're taking off from here. It's going to be an excruciatingly long flight, both tomorrow and Sunday. I've purposefully separated it into 2 days because after flying 4 or 5 hours, I really don't want to do another flight. Unless there's a reason, a good reason for it. So we said that Sunday's the next one. So we'll check you then. Thanks for watching and have a good rest of your day. Bye bye.